When I get back, I'll have a word with Tom.
You are going to reveal all your secrets to me, even the darkest thoughts in your heart.
My blood and soul.
Simpletons, these nurses.
You now.
Bred with no respect. Someone's poached my blanket. Oh, the cold will be my death. Liars and thieves, every last one of them! I'm in pain. I need my medication.
The pain. It's here again.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft. How are you tonight?
I need blood, Doctor.
I have made inquiries about the men who were tracking you, Miss Howcroft.
I did not expect a mortal to have this sort of courage. Speak, Doctor. Why are they hunting me down?
It was a misunderstanding. These hunters were in fact looking for a very different creature, but they mistakenly put their sights on you.
I knew it. I have become undone. Those hunters have discovered me, but they don't know what I'm capable of.
If you'll accept some advice from a petty mortal, I think you should assume a low profile and just quietly disappear into the shadows.
You are right. And you have served me well, mortal. Take this as a reward for your time. Perhaps I will allow you to drink deep of my blood. One day.
Thank you. I'll keep that proposition in mind. I'll leave you.
I wonder what your last thoughts would be, sir.
Good evening, Mr.
Evening,
How close are you to Miss Hawcroft? Are you aware that she thinks she is a vampire?
To wait for her next nibble is the best reason to stay here. Every time she approaches my bed, she treats me like something tasty. A normal person.
Aren't you afraid? She may hurt you if the game goes too far.
She's quite harmless, I can assure you. Her head's broken inside is all. While I'm busted on the outside. But she's still beautiful. Living proof that there's hope for me.
So do you let her bite you? You know that's not sanitary.
And why not? She's only supping a few drops of my blood. And the pain, it's real for once.
She could decide to bite less willing patients.
Then it's another good reason for me to stay here, Doctor.
You do realize she's mentally disturbed. It's called the Cotard syndrome. She truly believes she's a vampire.
In her madness, she never refers to my scars. And frankly, if I could, I'd join her world. It seems much more fun than the real one.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street corner.
Good evening, Madame.
Daily
Blood, Doctor.
routine.
Warm.
Tell me, Thelma, why do you feel so attached to Mr. Elwood? Why him?
I'm not sure, Doctor. I think we have a bond of some sort. We've both suffered so much. He's the only mortal I find interesting.
Would you say you and Mr. Elwood are romantically involved?
No. No, Thomas is a delicate soul. Even though he disguises it. But I am not the woman he needs. No, for I am a vampire, Doctor.
Do you plan to make him a vampire too?
Of course not. How could I inflict my curse on anybody else? I'm not that cruel, Doctor.
Tell me.
I saw one and he...
You mean...
Yes.
You haven't...
Why fear the...
Who are you?
Is that not...
I'm curious.
No, sir.
Tell... I'll leave you, Mr. Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Doctor.
How is your... Can I ask...
It's the pack.
Goodbye for... Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I believe we're going to be colleagues.
Reed? Yes, I've been informed about your arrival. I'm Waverly Ackroyd. Welcome aboard, I suppose.
Does my arrival inconvenience you in some way, Dr. Ackroyd?
Let us just say that I don't particularly share Dr. Swansea's enthusiasm for hiring you. What we need here are reliable professionals, not overrated dabblers.
If you have a problem with me, Dr. Ackroyd, please feel free to tell me.
Dr. Swansea has imposed your presence on this hospital without asking anyone's advice. The benefit of his position. But I don't agree with it.
I know we've never met before, but I believe this hospital could use all the help it can get. You will agree with that, I'm sure.
Oh, but I have heard about you, Dr. Reed. Of course, you can't say the same about me, since I have not wasted my time courting the press.
Boy is mad. You haven't heard about me because I haven't wasted my time with press. Wow.
There is no need for such animosity between us. Don't you think the epidemic is already enough to deal with?
That is one point we could agree on. And that is precisely why I want to be sure that you will be of help to this hospital instead of a burden.
But you're not talking to me like, you know, I'm gonna be a burden. You talking to me like I don't need to be here at all. So, like I said, watch your fucking tone with me, boy. You lucky I'm trying to be a nice doctor. I would have chose the other one like I did before. Cuss your ass out and then chew you up.
Tell me, Waverly, What do you think of Dr. Strickland's enthusiasm for his experimental research?
Strickland is playing with his patients' lives for pride and glory. Now that, sir, is unethical.
Are you thinking about something in particular?
Harvey Fiddick needs delicate surgery. I believe we should stick to the usual procedure, but my young colleague obviously disagrees.
Why do you wish to lead this surgery?
I strongly believe that Mr. Fiddick should not be butchered to test an unproven procedure.
I don't trust the judgment, Martha.
If you are going to lead this surgery, I'm trusting you to assume the consequences of your actions, whatever the result.
I'm not the kind of man who runs away from his responsibilities, Dr. Reed. There is no need for you to be looking over my shoulder.
And are you not afraid that your rivalry with Strickland may be blinding you?
Rivalry? I guess you could call it that. But I will never be childish enough to let my personal feelings affect my judgment.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Because look at the way you was just talking to me, bro. Look at the way you
Since
was
your
talking to me,
tenure
you
in
don't
this
even know.
hospital is longer than mine, perhaps you can tell me more about this
I want to
place.
slap
Let's
you
just
across
say
your
I'm
face
tired of the carelessness around me. I have always respected the skills of Dr. Swansea, but over time his enthusiasm has become displaced.
Carelessness? Exactly what are you talking about?
We're here to save lives. The people who trust us are not volunteering for experimentation. They're here to be healed.
I don't intend to run any radical experiments, Doctor. Even if I, as any good practitioner should, express an interest in pushing the boundaries of medical research.
Modern medical methods were created through audacity and ego. But there are rules in our line of work, and they're here to protect our patients.
I don't know what you've heard about me, but I have already proved my value as a practitioner.
I don't question your skills, Dr. Reed, but your motive. Is it money, fame, or are you truly dedicated?
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
I served in the war just like you. But unlike you, I did not use the wounded to play the modern sorcerer.
Be careful what you insinuate, Dr. Ackroyd.
I only want you to admit you used those men to improve your theories.
This is ridiculous. My blood transfusion technique saved many lives, and you know it.
You see? That is exactly what I hate about people like you. You avoid this kind of accusation instead of facing reality.
It seems you have bad memories of your military service.
I refuse to see this industrial slaughter as scientific progress. War only reveals the worst in men.
We can at least agree on something, Dr. Ackroyd. Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Yo, boy, let me talk to you.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Listen, you don't gotta lie to keep the money in. I know you tried to offer, so.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Goswick.
I don't want to talk, Doctor.
No, you don't want to talk
Admit it, Mortimer.
about this.
Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
And second of all, why your throat hurt? What you tried to do to kill yourself? I just want to know. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, it's definitely...
How painful.
So painful.
It's definitely,
I have to go now, sir.
a possibility.
But don't
you know,
hesitate to
I'm
contact
thinking
me
something
if you need
crazy,
any help.
You know, like he tried to drink, like,
Doctor.
I don't know, acid or bleach or something and just burned his throat. But he was unconscious, not... She said he was unconscious, not, like, strung up or anything. She was, when we was listening to the conversation from outside the window, she was like, oh, how can I be sure I'm not going to find your unconscious body? He was unconscious maybe because of something, like in my brain it was like something he ingested or, you know, and then if that's the case, then it's something he tried to ingest and his throat was hurting, so something that could have damaged the lining in his throat, like something he tried to swallow or, I don't know, you know, people like take pills and shit sometimes, try to OD. So, you know, I'm just thinking. As I have played this game, I have never found just some plain fucking water.
The flower's
to put in
dying.
this plant.
It needs water.
And it's just like, bruh. I was just like, yeah, you know, I just need some plain water. It's not like I'm ever gonna find it. You'll never find, as long as you live, a glass of water for your dumb plan. Nope, no, stop, we beat you. Cut me. We beat you. Can you back up? Yo, I'm trying to lock into the ball. Come on, man. What a lovely rabbit you are. Yo, bro, I swear he was... Like, how you just go from a block to a...
Shit, that leech! We have to stop it!
Keep it low. Alright, I see what he did now. Beat you. He beat you. He beat you. Sneaky, sneaky we are. Beat you. Beat you. Keep it low. Wow. I fucking parried you. Yo, why you so strong, boy? No reason for you to be that strong. Or no reason for me to be that weak. Please, open the door, sir. Open it. What? I don't remember this being here.
I cannot enter. It's locked.
Wow. Oh, wait. Huh, wrong way.
Whitechapel. This neighborhood is linked somehow to the kind Lady Ashbury's blackmail. First, let's find this Petrescu fellow.
So you remember when you first started watching me play the game? This is basically where I started at. Because I'm going and I'm looking for the blackmailer, whoever blackmailed the girl. I mean, Lady Ashbury. And when you saw me start, I had to find a way inside to talk to the bull. So, I told you, this game not that long. Ginger or spice?
Fuck you all! Fuck it all! Stop it now, Albert! Stop it!
Oh yeah, no, somebody got shot up there, bro. I ain't even going that way. It's like, no, I'm just joking. I ain't no bitch. Yo, son, you cool?
Are you alright?
The bastard hit the wall next to me. I don't even know if he meant to miss.
If you've been hurt, I can help you. I'm a doctor.
Name's Albert. Remember it. Now bugger off.
Oh, you don't know who to trust because somebody just shot at you. You're so cute. See, what kind of first question is this? Did you steal that man's medication? Oh my God!
Do you know Nurse Dorothy Crane from the Pembroke Hospital? If you know anything about her, I'd appreciate it.
Never heard of her. If she's pretty, I'll keep an eye out.
I found the recruiter you were expecting. He's dead, but he carried a note. The Wet Boot Boys have accepted your application.
I knew it! I told you I was tough enough. I'll be free soon.
This note was found on a dead man, Albert. If that doesn't change your mind, then you must be ready to face the risks.
You're all fancy words, none of which concern me. Go worry about someone else. I'm fine and I have a future here.
I'm fine. I have a future here. I'm gonna
What happened?
I'm gonna be a
Did
gang
you really
member.
steal that man's
One of
medication?
Wet
Hey,
Boot
I didn't
Boys.
do anything, it ain't me.
I'm gonna get my boots wet.
All right. Perhaps the poor drunk just confused you with someone else.
Sod off, mister. You ain't got no clue what's going on here. Bastard was a soldier in the war, so now he's got the right to shoot me.
It's true. I'm not familiar with this part of town. Perhaps you could help me.
I said sod off. Go find yourself another guide.
Whatever you say, boy.
Goodbye, young man.
Wet Boots will be proud of me.
Someday you'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
Right though.
What? Shooting a boy in the middle of the street. Not the best thing to do, wouldn't you say?
What? You saw what happened? Who are you?
I'm Dr. Reed, and I'd like to ask you a few questions, if you promise me to set your gun aside.
No. Look, I'm not a violent man. I'm Benjamin Palmer, doctor. And no one can help me. Not even you.
First of all, look at you. You look unhealthy, sir. You look unhealthy. Look, see, you got a migraine. I'm pretty sure I can help you when I
Do you
I get
know
the
Nurse
medication
Dorothy
for a
Crane
migraine.
from the Pembroke Hospital? Have you heard anything?
But now
Funny, I've been searching for her too. I need some pills. But the woman is a phantom, if you ask me.
Really? And why is that?
Word is she ain't real. She's a cover for some doctor who runs an illegal dispensary for migrants.
Perhaps you could focus for a moment and tell me your troubles.
I'm sick, broke, and my son just stole my pills. Everything's coming up roses.
your son.
What can you tell me about this place?
Nothing to say, really.
He
This
said
is where I
his son.
used to live, and this is where I live now.
This is where I used to live.
You mean you used to have a better life?
Yeah, I had a wife, a home, and a job. I even used to have a name. And now I'm just Ben. Ben the Tramp.
You don't have anywhere to go? No family that would welcome you?
Not since the death of my wife, Albert's mother. She was sick, you see. Long before the flu and all this shit.
Perhaps you could... What is it, Benjamin? It was the war, wasn't it? Your nerves are shot, aren't they? I need some answers, Private. From one soldier to another.
The doctors called me a liar. A coward.
Huh?
Put me in a straitjacket, locked me up. Finally, they sent me back to the front lines with a handful of tablets.
It's a pity that doctors still practice such barbaric methods. It's a dishonor to our profession.
Now only the pills stop me thinking about this shit. To not hear the explosions. I'm even scared of the dark these days.
Whatever the boy did, I'm sure he didn't deserve a public execution.
I swear I didn't want to hit him. It's just that I'm sick in the head, you see, and the boy just frayed me last nerve.
Do you know Nurse Dorothy? Really?
Would it?
I promise you, yo.
What can...
No.
You mean... Yeah.
Did he give me for somebody else?
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a...
Another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
Yo, I swore I just got hit with some... Oh, look.
Do you need assistance?
Please. Feeling tired these days.
There you go. Let's hope nobody steals it from you.
Very funny.
Very funny. I know. I'm
Goodbye,
a
young man.
and a
I'll end up
comedian.
another drunk arsehole littering the streets. Not me.
Good evening, miss.
Good evening, sir. Are you interested in a miraculous cure for this unknown and deadly epidemic?
Actually, I am.
Then you have come to the right place. The famous Swanborough cordial is all you need to help keep you in perfect health.
Oh, really? Why didn't I hear about it during my studies? I'm Jonathan Reed, by the way. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Ah, my brother has spoken of your research, sir. I'm Loretta Swanborough, and it's always a pleasure to meet a fellow healer.
I'd like to see what kind of medicine you're selling.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems.
Whatever you say, Shorty.
A lot of people are talking about Colossus.
Hey, ain't you the guy I saved?
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say, a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Right. So, no thank you. Very interesting. I don't really have a lot to say to you.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages. Absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What is your business, exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
I don't approve of your actions, but I know very little about this borough other than its reputation. There are always necessary evils.
A necessary evil. That's one way to think about it. Knew you had more smarts than all these immigrants.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no, then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swanborough shit.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Goodbye, Mr. Bates.
What do you want? Leave me alone.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I'm looking for Nurse Dorothy Crane.
There is no Dorothy Crane here. Now, goodbye.
I'm afraid this medical leaflet says the opposite, sir.
Really? Well, I'm afraid I'm going to close this door right now. Go bother someone else, Mr. Doctor.
To enter that house, I must discover who this man really is. Maybe I could start by observing what he's up to.
Do you remember?
A strange man was at the door with the pass for our medical facility. I refused him entry.
Darius, how could you know he didn't need our help?
His clothes were too finely tailored to be for Whitechapel.
Perhaps just a friend of that stray poet who is always about.
Richard Nithercott? No, not of the same cloth, this man. I suspect some machination from that journalist.
Clayton Darby. Is he still asking questions?
Yes. I saw him drifting around St. Mary's Church. I swear he is tracking me just downwind.
Well, now that I know that Dorothy is there, and
I must talk to that journalist or the poet.
I think I'm gonna knock
They
back
must
on
know
door
about
to kick that
Darius.
bitch in when you open it.
Nearby the church they just mentioned.
And be like, I know you lied to me. I need to see Dorothy Crane. Don't make me beat you up. But, you know, game don't work like that, you know. Just take all the fun out of being a vampire and all that stuff.
This district seems to get uglier every year. Don't be afraid. Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid. Welcome, sir. Please, take a browse of my wares.
I am Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions, if you don't mind.
Doctor? Interesting. I'm Barrett Lewis. Usually I don't have time to waste with talk, but at this hour of the night I can hardly refuse.
How is business around here?
Business? I have no business. Between this racket, theft, and customers getting scared, I'm losing money every day.
I see. Sounds like you blame someone in particular for your situation.
It's no secret Joe Peterson spends his time harassing merchants. But with me, he's trying to put me out of business once and for all.
As a merchant, you see Whitechapel every day. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary recently?
Well, you mean besides the epidemic, the war, and all the usual crap? As long as I can remember, this part of town has been a bottomless pit, and no sign of the bottom yet.
Violence is increasing in the borough.
Yeah. A few nights ago, some blokes jumped me. Came out of one of the condemned workshops. Fever, madness, something like that.
Where did this happen? Why did you go there?
In the closed workshops nearby. I worked there as an apprentice in better days. Now I only go to find trinkets or tools. Too bad I was mugged, though. There was good money in that little box of loot I lost.
Have you been hurt?
No, but that's only because I ran like hell. Those men were raving lunatics, I tell you. Not even able to speak anymore, just screaming.
That would make me nervous. Like in real life, I'm just walking, then I just hear. I'm going, dog. I'm out. I'm out. No. That shit, the fuck? Oh shit, no. Ah! I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gonna try some parkour free running and shit. I'm out. Sorry, I got distracted.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Need all this. This. That. Like that. $80 fucking pieces. Ooh, son of a. Lord, your marbles.
Excuse me, sir. I have a few questions for you.
Another journalist? I didn't answer the first one, so piss off!
I'm not a journalist, I'm a doctor.
A doctor, you say? It's quite a rare breed in this part of town.
Really?
But
still,
here I am. Looks strong as shit,
Dr.
boy.
Jonathan Reed, at your service.
I'm Joe Peterson to some, but Colossus Joe to most. And I don't remember asking for your service, sir.
You don't need to ask for it. I'm asking for yours.
According to you, physicians are scarce in this part of town. Why is that?
Not familiar with this neighborhood, are you? I guess your fancy colleagues are too afraid of being stabbed in the back.
This part of town does have quite a reputation. Would you say it's justified?
Totally. Look at me, for instance. I always look my opponent in the eye before knocking him out.
May I ask what you do around here?
I do whatever I want, and sometimes even more. Now sod off.
How did you become the local bully everyone is afraid of, Joe?
There's no pride in roughing up poor bastards. But this is the only job I've found. And it pays well, too.
A job? So you're racketeering for someone else?
I got enlisted by the Wet Boot Boys, a gang from the docks. I'm their muscle, for their dirty work.
You survive at any cost, even at the expense of others. Perhaps that's just the law of nature.
I don't care what you think, sir. I do what I have to do for my own reasons, and that's that.
I'm not sure Mr. Lewis would agree with your by all means necessary philosophy, sir.
Oh, do you really think he's the poor victim here? Barrett can be as sneaky as anyone. Long ago, I even called the bastard my best friend.
Oh. Really?
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Oh, I ain't asked you if you needed any, What? When did this happen?
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me, then? Okay, then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way.
Harry?
My dreams are
Yo,
so
wicked Harry.
blue.
What the freaky D? No. What's that? Move over, boy. First, I'm going to take all the shit in your house. And then
Is
I'm
there
going
only
to
pain and suffering?
Yeah, there's only pain and suffering in the world. It's really bad. All that, yada yada. Chip chap. Chip chap, carry on.
It's locked.
Is there only pain and suffering?
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Damn.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
Forget looking around, man. Listen to the music. It's just that. It's just that. like any of these choices. Because technically his situation can't only improve. He could walk outside and get stabbed tomorrow. And your father did his best. But he does have a place to call home. And he's not living in the street though, so I guess I'm gonna choose this.
This place is awful, I agree. But does that not mean your situation can only improve?
What?
That's exactly what my
I chose the
father
wrong
says.
one, you son of a bitch.
Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
Bruh, that's not even what I meant. You know what?
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. Bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
Wow, so poetic.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
But you
Bro.
are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, Sam.
Boy, you need to grow up, boy, because it ain't like this everywhere in the world. If you don't like this
Do you
situation,
know nurse?
then-
Goodbye, young man.
You need to get out of here yourself, man.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Where's my money? Fancy buying something?
You never... Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
What do you know of Harry Peterson? The boy seems so fragile. Not like his father at all.
Harry's a good boy, but he spends most of his time complaining. He's had it tough, all right, but he needs to grow a pair.
What troubles him exactly?
Well, despite being his father's son, almost everything, I think. He never wanted to come to Whitechapel in the first place. Hates this place more than most of us.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
You're late.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
You again? What do you want this time?
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Cheap price, good quality. Come on, take a look. Don't be afraid.
Why boy knocking on the door?
Do not apologize, my son. Father Tobias Whitaker is always happy to teach mortals about the incoming Armageddon.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, and I just have a few questions.
A scientist? You are much more lost than I thought, my son.
A scientist? You're really lost. I can't help you. Sorry, my child.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgmental opinion, if you ask me. But what do I know? Blinded by science as I am.
But you are seeking answers, aren't you? Answers about the Armageddon about to strike the city. Answers about the hidden truth.
Well, I suppose I can spare a few minutes listening to your so-called truth.
As a doctor, you must be aware of the decimating epidemic. But let me tell you that this so-called Spanish flu is just the beginning of the end.
What do you mean?
The beast is finally revealing itself, corrupting the flesh and the heart of men. With my own eyes I have seen them, those minions from the abyss.
Wow. I don't know what this is, but okay.
Really? And what would be your answer to this biblical threat?
We must fight the disease before this legion outnumbers us. But not with scalpels and microscopes. No.
What is left then?
Cleansing fire.
Cleansing fire.
Tell me, Tobias, what exactly is your plan concerning the cleansing of this city?
God will recognize his own. More than once this city has risen from the ashes, hardened and purified by the flames.
No, it's not the 20. Oh, wait, maybe. I'm about to say, no, it's not the 20th century. But I forgot what the date is on it.
Purification by fire has proved useful, but where do you stop? Burn the clothes? The buildings? The corpses? Worse?
Your lack of faith is predictable. But my task is to convince rational minds like yours to see the light. This is God's will.
You're mad and dangerous. You're nothing but a soulless butcher. A small-time Torquemada. The Savonarola of Whitechapel.
My son, if you think salvation is a free gift, go listen to the lies of that pompous fool, Joseph.
Joseph, a fool?
Vicar Larrabee of St. Mary's Church. While he continues preaching his fraudulent redemption, more and more people die in the streets.
What do you mean?
All's
quite a...
Well, you...
What
the beat?
I have heard it...
Excuse me, sir. Are you familiar with this part of town? Name's Clayton Darby, reporter.
Sorry, I'm new to Whitechapel. But perhaps you could help me since you're a journalist. My name is Jonathan Reed.
Dr. Reed, the famous surgeon. I'll gladly help if I'm able, sir.
I really want to know why Milton was knocking on the door when the priest was right behind him. That's really all I want to know. You know, I'm just a little curious.
An underground medical
dispensary. Hoping that somebody else was in your church.
What do you know about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. They
are you not allowed to just walk into a church with the church door locked? I'm really confused.
Why do you care?
Well, why do I care? I could tell you the truth. I could lie to you.
I'm afraid one of the nurses from the Pembroke Hospital may be involved with unsavory activities.
Ah, could it be Dorothy Crane?
Without a doubt, you are a damn fine journalist, Mr. Darby. What do you know of her accomplice, a man named Darius?
I don't know much about the man. He's very cautious. Never goes out. Doesn't seem to have any friends or family.
Never goes out.
He never goes out?
No. A few days ago, he unexpectedly did. I followed him, but it was just a ruse to keep me away from his house.
Really? How do you know?
He went to the nearest mailbox, but just before posting his letter, he ripped it up and threw it away.
Interesting.
He has no relatives at all?
No. Except for that strange man, a poet named Richard Nithercott, who sometimes comes by. Darius would never let him in.
Where can I find this Mr. Nithercott?
He spends most of his time lurking around Whitechapel, talking to himself or declaring verses. These days, you can usually find him behind the church.
Behind the church, you say?
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
It's a disgrace. People are left to die alone. No one is properly informed of the risks.
These are bad times indeed. So much for the glorious British Empire.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Bye. Who did it? If you sneak over here and walk quietly, no need for you to attack me. Me trying to leave you alone, me just taking a walk, just looking at the this. Oh shit, where you come from? What the shit? Shut up. Shut up, you. I beat you. No. Jubilo. You're thinking me. Woo! I beat you. Too below. Beat you. Smack. Beat. Too below. Cut you, me. Ah! Back up. Beat you. Cut you. Me. Dodge. Beat you. Try to jump me. You silly. You sleepy, you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run you down and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Hey.
Good
what
evening,
up, creepy
sir.
dude?
I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, At your service.
At your service.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
Marhaba. Marhaba.
I'm looking for
Dorothy Crane.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu? Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in the city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you for a start, my dear Doctor.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu. No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Wow, I thought
If you say
in the
so.
eyes of the Lord.
But as a physician in a
What
time
happened
of
to you being a
epidemic,
poet, dude?
I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
Alright, well, clearly you have a cold.
Do you need
so
medical attention,
as
sir?
a doctor.
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
You don't feel like you should turn me down, no?
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercote, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
In what way? If you say so. Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress. You see what I mean, don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Yeah. I had a feeling asking
I'll
you
leave
that
you
question was going to lead to nothing. Before I go that way.
Morbidity can breathe its own beauty. Whitechapel is not just disease.
Is there nothing for me this way?
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Hey.
Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Why? I know you don't speak.
I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. Tell me about Richard Nethercote. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Very well.
No, I didn't mean to do that. God damn it.
Hello again.
Selecting choices is so hard in this game.
Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary.
She don't.
I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it?
Like, bro. You know what?
Very well.
I can't wait to off
Goodbye,
you. Useless ass character. You little useless ass. Man.
Would you like me to revive you?
You would thought that. Don't cough in public.
I'm
What?
cheap and I'm clean, I promise.
We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake.
I'd prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett.
Wow. They're just going to do each other like that.
Good quality.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
You're gonna regret it immediately because I'm taking all your change. And I'm taking your bottle of gin and your change. Oh yeah, but on another note.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
That is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
Do you happen... Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but... Thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
Do you need some help, Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor? It must be my lucky day.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Oh, Dorothy! I mean, Dorothea. Huh? What you say? You low as shit. Come back to the phone. You are comfortable with the mic and underneath you. Shit. No, you are. Come back to the phone. Huh? Oh my god, bro. Phones are so annoying. Hello? Well, I already took you off speaker, because I know either way I'm not gonna be able to hear you. I don't know why. Phones be acting so stupid and so annoying. Be trying to turn my volume up and up and up, and it don't change. Not in there, nothing.
I need help!
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily. High fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain. Diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel! Hand me that scalpel!
What can I do, Doctor?
It's too dangerous to operate with these convulsions. Sedative, nurse. Do we have any anesthetics?
I'm sorry, Doctor. None at all.
Okay.
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Right then, Nurse Crane. What do you suggest we do?
I've no idea. I'm not the doctor.
Time is of the essence. We need to perform a thoracic drain.
Yes, Doctor.
Alright, you got any ideas? No? Then shut up.
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see.
Door.
I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
Cardiac massage, now.
Cardiac... What? Are you making this up as you go along?
I was going to choose the epinephrine because that's what I did last time, but he still died. I remember I did do that before though, the cardiac massage. But I figure like that's like CPR or something, like massage the heart, see if we can keep the pulse going. Like that's what I was thinking in my head.
Doctor.
She's talking, are you making this up as you go along?
Everything you could. Is that how you'll report this in your log? Is this how the war went? Piling up one poor corpse beside the next?
This was not an influenza-induced seizure.
I've never seen
Wow,
symptoms
I've been
like
looking
these
for
on the
my
continent.
earphones the whole time, and I was laying on.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
Cardiac massage now. Are you making this up as you go along?
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
I've come to put an end to this insufferable blackmailing, Dorothy.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then.
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
Now, so remember how when I killed her, she, fuck is her name? Look, NSA hint failed. I think I was supposed to use the epinephrine instead of the cardiac massage, because last time I had a different.
Oh, this one stinks already.
You're just gonna come into a little... Like, what is the Garden Cleveland doing here if they, like, if they're vampires?
Take a breath of this. Oh, Christ!
It's a leech. It's a bloody leech. Ah! One down. Shut up. I'll beat you. You down. Cut you. And then beat you. And then back up. And then cut you again. And then beat you. So what I was about to say was, remember that when I first did it, well not first, but when I did it before, and I killed Dorothy or whatever, Lady Ashbury was like, oh, you know, I can't promise I'm gonna offer you my help, but when you're dealing with it type time basically. And let's see what she say now. She might say some bullshit like that. Oh, so you didn't do away with her. Something. I don't know. She's gonna say something bullshit. I believe it. I feel it. Well, she might not say no bullshit, but I don't think she's gonna be all like, oh my god, I can't thank you enough, Jonathan. What would I do without you? Let me show
blood.
you my gratitude.
Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill him, boy! Crush the leech, boys!
Ow.
Burn it, boys!
Where's it gone?
Bullshit. Bullshit. I was invisible. Back up. You me! No! Ah! Yo. What? I had a shield on! Bro. Bro, they fucking... Bro. Bro, I put the shield on, dog. Fuck out of here. Bro, that's fucking bullshit, no, I got you.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
The baddest ass vampire. Yo, lady.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
Hiding your true appetites behind a facade of compassion. Bravo. Very clever indeed.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
Brother.
No need to apologize, my lady. I know exactly what you endure.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. What? Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady Ashbury, you yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you, it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree to that.
I told you she was gonna say some crazy.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any questions you may have.
Don't really change. Like it do, but it don't. Like you get choices, but bitch ain't satisfied. And then, if you remember, I gotta fight my sister. She gonna feel some kind of way about me not coming. I mean, it don't matter. I gotta fight my sister's way, but. Oh my God, I don't really care about this stuff.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London vampire society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
What type of vampire is a Scar?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
William Bishop wasn't the vampire that created me then?
No, Jonathan.
I know...
Really?
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Yeah, but you won't ask a lady her age, so, you know.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon, and that you shall remain.
What's the difference?
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
All Ekons are vampires. But not all vampires are Ekons.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes,
all
I am.
black people are human.
We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
I bid you farewell. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Just a dozen years or so.
Good handle parts. What? That's very unhealthy. Very tasty, but very unhealthy. Bacon, cheeseburger, bread, hot. What I say I needed? Good.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Alright, well, let's go talk to Dr. Swansea. And before I do my next mission, I'll level up. Strength for my Vampyrism. Dr. Swansea. Dr. Swansea. Paging Dr.
Evening,
Swansea.
Edgar. Could I get your professional opinion?
Please speak. But I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
Doctor, and you should respect me and stop fucking questioning me.
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
Listen to him.
But the risk of infection using vampire blood could compound the situation.
I know, but your blood now carries remarkable regenerative properties.
Not hearing me, bro.
With our minds and your blood, there's nothing we couldn't cure.
Get a hold of yourself, Swansea.
We'll discuss this more later.
Shut up.
Thank you for your
Get a hold
time.
of it. Get up. Get a hold of
No,
yourself.
thank
Shut
you,
up.
Jonathan.
Make more.
But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
I do not. What's wrong with you? Wow. Okay. What's wrong with you? Wow. Y'all just some sick bastards. How you still recovering? Oh, that's because I ain't go to sleep yet and cure you. I'm about to say, how long it take you to recover? Look, recovering. Everybody's recovering. Oh, Lord. These are the people that's recovering. Alright, so go outside, cure his fatigue, find him, talk to him, get all their stuff done. Where is my investigations? Read the pharmacy. Okay, know what that's about. And then do these two, and then I should be good. Then I'm gonna do these two, cure these two, and then go to sleep. So now I'm checking that. Where's the map? Dr. Swansea, new dialogue. What? I just talked to him. Alright.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
Please do so.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
I don't know if he knows about the situation. Like, I don't know if he knows what the situation was. I know he asked me to help her, to help Lady Ashbury, but it'd be like, that's like, oh, yo, go help out Lady Ashbury. She needs your help with something. I don't know what it is. And then I go help her out, and then just be like, come back and be like, oh yeah, she be down with this, that, and the third. Like, he might not need to know her business. But if I just be like, oh, I asked for her resignation, he might be like, and what authority do you have to do such things?
She was blackmailing Lady Ashbury. Thought she was murdering patients as some sick upper-class game.
Nurse Crane was playing a dangerous game. She's lucky Lady Ashbury abhors violence.
So you manage a hospital financed by a...
Yes. Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
It's been a very profitable partnership. You're a bad man, Swansea. You're a bad man.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Priwen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention, but they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
We'll talk later.
Anybody else got something to say?
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral. Mary, I can't forgive myself. I'll find the truth about what happened to us.
You did what?
I swear.
Somebody hit you up. Your business booming, baby. fine. More like the season. Oh, look. This was easy.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust. It's locked.
Alright, he asked me to get it. Why would I give it to his mom? Damn, it's got bloodbath down there. That's crazy. Look, a body guy.
Stay back, sir.
Better stay back, sir. But I have to go that way. I start to breathe. I need to get this better side. I need to be the chicken across the road.
It's a leech! Kill it!
Jump at me. You sit your ass down.
Opium is one of the main ingredients of Strickland's medication. Never a good move.
I had to step a pussy ass zombie and I made it look big. And it goes all in the floor and I made it look big. Step back, cut you, beat you, made it look big. I'm an element. Element. Damned if I do, if I don't. Bring the letter to people and bring the people to letters. I had to go back.
But no less dangerous.
Yo, boy.
Hello again, Mr. Thatcher. Do you feel any better now?
Yes, this neighborhood may stink of dog shit and reek of piss, but to me it smells like the purest mountain air.
Mr. Thatcher, do you have a job?
No. Since I came back from the war, I spent most of my time and energy just trying to forget.
I understand what you mean. I was a soldier too.
No. Nobody can truly understand what I've gone through.
Why were you locked in that sewer? What happened?
I went by...
What?
You...
Tell me. Oswald, why did you not...
I don't trust doctors.
Your fear of being trapped.
I've seen enough butchers in white coat.
Do you want to talk about what?
No!
An irrational fear like yours?
Well, Doctor, take a guess then, if you're so interested in my case.
When I rescued you, you expressed joy at seeing the sky again. So I'm inclined to believe you were trapped.
Jeez, you'll...
Go on, please.
Newton and I were trapped.
Oswald, tell me about what happened.
It was more than dark. It was...
What?
It did not destroy Newton.
Shameful.
At some point, I don't remember which day.
Say it, Mr. Thatcher. If you ever...
I thought about what I could do to survive. Just for a few more days.
Tell me about your true feelings for Newton.
I love him. I'm not ashamed to say it.
I admire your honesty.
Courage is what we needed in the...
Have you always been this...
All I know is, before you saved me by the sewer, my only regret was I wouldn't be able to hold or kiss Newton.
Why should you be a...
I'm not, I said.
Goodbye, Mr. Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Jonathan...
Dr. Reed.
Boy, you ugly as
So
shit.
it's you...
And you are?
Newton Blight. Oswald and I recently returned from the war.
Why do you stay?
It's complicated.
Can you speak about...
Rats, sir. Even seeing one. They turn me. Just want to run.
You are always welcome.
I'm not giving up on bringing Oswald back to the hospital.
Perhaps he needs to reach that decision.
Could you speak to him?
What can you tell me about the war, Mr. Blight?
War was...
I fought in France, too.
Yeah. The first time I was wounded,
Did you know Oswald?
No. We met in the battlefield.
How do you feel about Oswald Thatcher?
I love him.
What frightens you so much?
What if people find out? Oswald says I'm ashamed, but it ain't that. It's more, well... You know... I never thought I'd love a man.
I won't say a word, Mr. Blight.
I fought for my country and I survived.
You and Oswald were buried alive during the war.
Yeah. It was last summer.
Oswald seemed far more
It wasn't the first time it happened to me.
How did you survive for a...
Luckily for us, there were rations and water in the tunnel. It was a...
What caused your phobia of rats, Newton?
It happened last year following an artillery attack. I was trapped for 2 days in a hole under 2 dead soldiers.
Go on.
They started eating me as...
I see.
No, you don't.
Goodbye, Mr. Blight. Good evening. Newton is conflicted about his feelings towards you. Would you like to talk about it, Oswald?
It makes me sad and angry. It feels like the beautiful thing we have is somehow tainted. It hurts to see him so lost.
His love for you is genuine. I'm certain he wasn't lying to me when he expressed his feelings for you.
Newton still has to accept it, knowing he'll be seen as a queer, a fairy, less than a man in those simple-minded bigots' eyes. Though he's more of a man than they'll ever be, so fuck them all.
Goodbye, Mr.
Hey, Doc.
You're lucky to be alive, Mr. Cox. I hope you're starting to take better care of yourself.
This place is full of sickness and decay. How could I get better in such a dump?
Consider yourself lucky that I'm treating all of my patients equally. But don't push your luck.
Don't play the innocent with me. I'm sure you have good reasons to act this way. And also weaknesses that can be exploited.
I'll leave you for...
Is this supposed to be an hospital? A pigsty would smell better.
What night is sunlight?
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doc.
I'd like to see...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. I'm
and for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now please,
What you said?
let me be.
What you mean let you be? You just said if I got your letter, you won't talk to me.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Which one am I gonna choose? I just run around your nose. I'ma stop when I touch my nose. Let's see if I can motivate him.
The world is bleak, but maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
Whatever you say, boy.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
Good evening, Doctor.
Your son wished to die, Beatrice. Why did you hide such crucial information?
Are you not aware suicide is a crime? Mortimer could be thrown in jail. I can't let that happen. I won't.
I understand you fear the legal consequences, Mrs. Goswick. But don't you realize your silence significantly affects your son's case?
All my son needs is help and comprehension. Not judgment and punishment for what he may or may not have done.
Don't waste your time with me.
Mortimer is extremely vague as to his motivations for committing suicide. Tell me more about what you know.
As you say, Mortimer had no reason to die. All he said to me was that he wanted to make the world a better place, but couldn't.
Why did your son feel so useless when facing the world?
I think it was more that he could only see the melancholy facets of life. He couldn't help but dwell on such things.
What do you think he meant by making the world a better place?
Mortimer has always been a sensitive soul. He wouldn't talk to anyone for months after his father passed. It's like he carries everyone's sadness with him.
Do you realize your son could try to kill himself again? He might succeed next time.
I think about it every minute. But I won't stop fighting for my son's future. That's how much I love him.
Well.
You're right. Your son's death was not fatal. And unlike many on their own, he is lucky to have you by his side.
I can't give up on him. I just can't. I have conceded many times in my life, but giving up on my son is something I am incapable of.
I have read your son's suicide note. It was not an impulsive gesture, nor was it his first attempt.
He threatened to kill himself a few times before. But I never thought he would dare to punish me this much.
Punish you? Why?
I've known for a long time he was not happy with his life. But I always hoped he cared enough to avoid making me suffer like this.
It's not about you, see. You... Wow. You think him trying to take his life is an attack on you? You selfish bitch.
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick.
I don't want to talk to you no more. You're
Good evening.
I'm okay.
Your mom crazy, B. I feel your pain.
Your mother won't let you down, Mortimer. Don't you share her hope for a better future?
No. I don't.
Won't you even try?
Do you want me to promise you I'll get better? Do you want me to tell her the same thing? I could, but it would not change anything.
Well, I tried.
I have to go now.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Sure we're making it.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I located the shop, but it was vandalized, and the owner is missing. All I found was your order.
I was afraid of such bad news. People are so desperate they're ready to burgle a shop for drugs.
That's quite a list you ordered. Opium, sodium hypochlorite. It can't be just headaches you're trying to cure.
This dreadful influenza, of course. I already ran some tests on hopeless cases. Without success, I must admit.
Do you realize you could create a lethal poison without the correct dosage? Then there are the legal ramifications.
Is this not true of any medical substance, Dr. Reed? However, if you would agree to improve it, I'd be glad to accept your help.
As long as you promise to be scrupulous with your experiments, I may try to gather these substances, and even help improve upon the mixture.
That's all I'm asking for, Dr. Reed. That's all I'm asking.
What do you think of Dr. Ackroyd's aversion to modern medical methods?
It's a shame he's so narrow-minded. Dr. Swansea taught me that science is about exploring uncharted territory. I'm convinced that's true.
With the influenza and all that's going on, you should put your differences aside, don't you think? Why is it so difficult to work together?
I believe that if Dr. Ackroyd had been the one to discover the transfusion process, he would be the first to recommend its use.
So you believe it's just a question of jealousy and pride?
Dr. Ackroyd is as proud as he is blinded by his obsolete concept of medical science.
I want to know about these secret tests you run, and if they can save people from this epidemic. Speak to me now, Thoreau.
I know I may sound presumptuous, but I'm just following your steps, Dr. Reed. I'm casting away the shadows of ignorance by daring to face them.
Self-confidence is essential in our line of work, my young colleague, but only if tempered with the correct amount of cynicism.
But you never doubt yourself, Dr. Reed. I've read all your articles and books. You performed the most daring research during the war.
You have my support, Dr. Strickland. I know exactly what it feels like to battle an unknown disease, with only your mind and force of will to help you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You don't know what that means to me.
Goodbye, Doctor. I can't let Strickland put his patients at risk with opium. Perhaps an adjusted formula will deliver more of a placebo effect.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I will not let you down, Lord.
What they asked me for? Oh,
Strickland's project could be dangerous. I have a mind to report him to Dr. Ackroyd.
Why would I report to Ackroyd? I don't even fuck with Ackroyd for a weird option. Oh, his pursuit could be dangerous. I literally just said I support him and I will help him. Y'all want me to report it. Maybe if Dr. Ackroyd was actually nice. you go? You're sneaky, man.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
I have managed to improve the mixture by diluting it. Have you ever heard of Sir Joseph Francis Olive, or the placebo effect?
No, I don't think so. Why?
A placebo is a substance or procedure that has no actual physical effect.
You made a placebo of my project. Why?
Research has established that a placebo, as long as the subject believes in the effect, can provoke a positive physiological reaction.
Really? That's fascinating. And you want me to, what, administer the placebo and see what occurs?
Something like that, yes.
Well, I'm a bit surprised, but I trust you, Dr. Reed. Please take the key to my cabinet and put this placebo there for future use.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
Ah, finally upstairs. I have stamina for this. Said no vampire ever. What the fuck? Yeah, let's take a bunch of shit out of here.
It's locked.
Wow.
At least Strickland can't kill anyone with this formula.
Right.
It's locked.
Wow.
It's locked.
Everything locked. Bro, I'm about to kill you just off the strength. Right, like, no more locked doors, bro. You give me a key to unlock your room, all of this stuff, and everything is still locked.
It's locked.
It's locked, alright. Locked, alright. It's locked, alright. Alright, anything else I can do before I go? Anybody to talk to? Any side missions? No, any investigate? No, I don't have a treatment for a headache. So weird. All of these investigations are done and succeeded. Dope. He's recovering. I don't have that medication. I don't even know who that is. Find someone who can read Braille alphabet. Huh? Braille is for blind people. Oh yeah, no, that's kind of far out the way. I ain't going over there yet. When I go to Whitechapel, I'll figure it out. But for now, we're about to take this nappy poo and go to see my sister at the cemetery, and then I might head that way. I'm sure I'm gonna have to go back to Whitechapel soon, so let's take this nappy poo. And I haven't killed anybody, so bite. Let's increase the damage of my bite. That's up. Life regeneration. kind of want to increase that a little bit, but let's keep rocking out for a little bit. See what it gets. Futile. Release rates. Whitechapel. Both of those. Hey, 90. Oh, 99%. Beautiful, beautiful. That's done. He's not done. He's not done. Let's failed one of those. He's done. He's done. Just need to heal him. And right? Left. Trash can. Weird position to die in. That's a weird position to die in, that's all I'm saying. No! Damn it. Large box of kills. I guess I have no choice but to walk up and to two-hand smack the back of your head.
Shit, that leech!
Shoot below. Claw smack. How you hit me? You wasn't even aiming at me. beat you. Consider his ass beat.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Not like it really matters. You have to fight her anyway. Because she's so bitter. So bitter and upset.
Somebody help! What do you want? Somebody help! Who are you? What do you want? Somebody help! Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah, you stop blocking, you. What's up, little
Are you
lady?
all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them,
And she
sir.
about to
I'm
walk
Dr.
out
Jonathan
and see
Reed.
their dead bodies
I'm
laying
investigating
across
this
the floor.
disease.
I am Xiao
Talking
Shun.
about some, they won't come
Thank
back.
you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's locked, all right.
Oh my god, bro. Ain't nothing but locked doors, man. This going, man. Alright. My locked doors. Like, why is this even locked, bro? Excuse me. No, that wasn't my brother. How are you locked on this? Wow. Look who he locked on to. Like nowhere near you. Like in the middle of a fight, you just like looking over the fence and shit. Like, I see you over there. I see you over there. Why do you choose to lock on to people that not even bothering you? you in middle of fight and somehow you just, oh shit, somebody over there in the background. You're gonna beat you. Woo. What's over here? Holy symbols and auricular. I found some change. That lady gonna be over here one of these days. This is 2 minutes. I don't know.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
Why can't I?
I am the resurrection and the life.
Let's get this.
He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live.
But I can, though.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered, and it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
How can I? I've destroyed my family. My poor mother. I can't even console her.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You've felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
I'm not a religious man. You should know that.
This is not about you forgiving yourself. This is for her. This is you telling Mary how sorry you are.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace
See,
you need.
now I look like a
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
But I really don't, though. So, no. Dr. Swansea. New dialogue is available. I'll go make sure I talk to him before I go to sleep or whatever. So... No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess.
I cannot enter.
Man, they're gonna tell me I can't leave. Let me find out. I told you!
It's locked, all right.
This is ridiculous. This is Bombardius. This is Wingardium Leviosa. So the crazy thing is,
Hello, sir. Sorry to disturb you at this hour. I'm a doctor inquiring about the epidemic.
Oh, look.
May I come in?
A doctor, you say? No, thank you.
All right. I shan't insist. Goodbye for now, sir.
All of you, me. And that made it look sexy. Gotta be the sky like a bitch and make it look sexy. They jump out. No. Okay. Anyone violating the regulations will be fired. Is what I'm pretty sure I just said. Hey, new hideout unlocked. Hey, I just got all of this. Migraine. Yeah, I need migraine. If I have to go hard on a bitch, I'm gonna make it look sexy. Like pull up, hop out, hair out, made it look sexy. You can't take me out my element. No, take me out my element. Damned if I do, if I don't. Oh. I'm done. Niggas thought they wasn't gonna see me, huh? Niggas thought that K thought real life was the same like they see on TV, huh? Niggas wanna flex on me and be an LA for free.
And off to church it goes. A newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you?
Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them, or I shall return as your judge and jury.
Oh, Ekon, or vampires, but not all
These
vampires.
immortals try my patience with their plans and unsolicited counsel.
Hey, monster face. My trash can. Why will you ribs you? Come on. Come on. How? That crash should have hurt. How am I not hitting? Sharper. Weenie. I'm gonna need you to stop screaming like that, partner.
Shut up!
Jump on me while I'm beating your guy. Oh, yeah. Come here, come here. Gotta do this. Put the eggs down the end. Make it look sexy. Gotta back hard on the beers and make it look sexy. Come on. Shut up. Jump around. Like you're listening to the song. Jump around. Jump around. Jump up, get beat down. free wins?
Not a safe place right now, sir.
No, it's not. Maybe I should.
Last warning, sir.
No need to warn me.
Lead spotted. Watch out. Stupid bitch.
Yeah, you thought I went away, didn't you? Because you couldn't see me. You're dead. You cut you. You're dead because of the Tupelo. The Tupelo till you Matilo. Wait, Tupelo and Matilo at the same time. Matilo, you know Matilo. Which way do I go? Okay, this way. I'm not gonna help out you, boy. You're gonna help me yourself. I don't get experience points from fighting these dudes.
Oh my god!
Oh, I didn't reach.
I shall fear no evil.
That's nice. You don't have to. Oh shit! How you take my blood though? How you take my blood with like? Guess I gotta take his in return. How did I not hit you twice?
The power of the Lord.
Shut up. The power of the Lord. Shut your mouth.
This man stunned me with his faith. His crucifix. This is not good news.
Not good. Not good news indeed. He said, God, I need a little help. And God hear him. Oh, Father. Oh, Father. That's not my real father. Some other guy's father.
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop. But I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
Pitch rating. Aries. A+. I mean, A.
I've no need for a kind ear, only a moment of peace in God's house.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel.
A being mean,
for I can be as silent as stone.
I've told you once, this is a private concern.
Your eyes burn with rage, yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me,
you know your girl ugly when your friends and family
Very well,
say, bro.
priest.
As long as you happy.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
Just know, I cared for her.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
It was an accident. A terrible, terrible accident.
I played Django on the first date, so she knows my pull-out game is strong.
And how are you feeling, my son?
Short people don't 69, they eat. I can't, wait. Short people don't 69, they eat. Yeah, this is big brain time.
She died because of me. How do you think I feel?
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What would you like her to know?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been hurt, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
That's all I hear when I hear this music.
Whatever happened on this dock is between my sister and I. It does not concern God at all.
Right though, bro, I feel you. I feel you, Bojangle. Oh, there's something I need to do here. And I just remembered it. What is it? Was it that one? No, it was this one, right? Oh man, you suffering from fatigue, bro?
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I'll never know what goes on in that place. But as long as people are getting better, I'll stop investigating her.
Goodbye, Mr.
No reason to talk to him.
Pay me a glass and I'll reject. Pay me a bottle and
Let me talk to you.
I'll... Don't be shy, handsome. What can Christina do for you?
I'm not looking for what you're selling. But I'd like to ask you a few questions, if I may. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed.
All right then, but be quick. Though I usually get paid when I open my mouth.
Could this be the scarf you lost, Miss Popper?
It is much more than a scarf to me. It is the only thing that connects me to my family and my country. Thank you so much.
How did I fail a hint? God damn it. All I did was...
Tell me, I have...
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
It's pretty nice and I don't want to sound ungrateful, but that's not what I meant when I said I want to watch.
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Christine,
I don't like...
You can put your own life in...
And you think that would worry me?
Considering...
If it is going to happen, it...
I don't have one for fatigue, so...
What do you know about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
That woman is a saint. She's lit...
Goodbye.
Alright, well... I just talked to you. I swear I just talked to you. I don't want to talk to you. know. Some kind of monstrosity in there. Don't turn around. Little bitch, wasn't you? Little weak little puppy dog bill, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Well, you wasn't no stronger than a Yorkie. Is it? Is it a Yorkie? No, it's not a Yorkie. What the fuck is it? What's the name of it? It's a little doggy. Oh, it is a Yorkie? Okay, well, alright. Oh man, I probably could have just jumped up here or something. Hey, there we go. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Well, I still like the weapon I use now, but... Where is it? Retrieve Barry Lewis's box. What's in the box? Alright, so the question is, where is it? A large beast. Dead to me. Alright, well, where's the damn box, though? Clearly it's inside somewhere, but... Me Matalo and Tupelo and Tupelo and Matalo. So I'm still trying to find this box. Must be down here. Maybe I walked past it or something. Totally got work today, don't I? at my schedule. Bro, like, where's this fucking... something. I don't know what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. Bro, where the fuck is this box at? Ah, ha ha ha.
This could be the box Lewis thought he lost. There's a letter inside.
Sneaky. That was quite sneaky, wasn't it? I just found the box. Now I have the treatment for a headache. I can go cure his face. He has a migraine and some other shit going on. He's recovering. She needs treatment for fatigue, which I don't have. He needs treatment for a migraine. Swanborough. Somebody else has that name. Somebody else has that name. Loretta has it. Loretta Swanborough. Ah, here we go. Boom, boom. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. So I just found that small box. 64 damage, 65 damage. Don't have an ultimate yet. But if I'm using this as physical damage, then I can have maybe a blood. I could do the exploding heart ultimate whenever I get it. So I'm sure that I just found that small box. Now I have to take it back to him. Who else? I can't talk to him until I get to level 3. Let's see what she's about. Nothing. Alright, well, I guess it's time to go talk to Dr. Swansea, which I'm sure he's going to be holding the skull like a weirdo. I could kill you, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to kill anybody.
Maybe it's time to see if this steamboat's working nearby.
Mr.
Evening.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
Why am I...
Maybe it's because you lack faith.
A man such as yourself, knee-deep in the muck of Whitechapel, must know more. Speak now.
Yeah, thanks to Nurse Crane's dedication, these foreigners keep coming to Whitechapel, and my lodgings welcome all.
So business is booming.
More than ever. Hope Nurse Crane's dispensary does nothing but flourish. More money in my pocket in the end.
Goodbye.
You're healthy, so. Can I talk to you about your,
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Have you any news on...
I can't believe that people are naive enough to trust her medicine. She's just a shady lady.
Tell me,
The region itself is something to see.
what do you think of the locals?
Most of them are afraid or desperate.
Is there anyone I should...
Cadogan Bates, without a doubt. The bloody bastard remorselessly exploits poor migrants as soon as they get here.
Okay, anything, no questions about
I'd
your
like to
boy
see...
toy? I mean, that's your boy toy. I don't know if you probably got something like... No idea, really.
How are you?
I'm not your...
I'm not your
Have
boy.
you heard any...
Nurse Crane? Yeah, I heard she's doing all right.
Well,
Goodbye, young
man. I can't do about nothing, so bye. You useless nerd.
It's one of them!
I shall fear no evil! Roll back to the hell that spawned
We'll beat you. We'll beat you. Good handle part. I need good handle part. Oh no. You still coffee. You coughing like coffee?
Burn it, boys!
Look at you, stuttering. You're stuttering.
And pain are precious when binding you to the earth. You. I remember you. Fear be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me this creature. What are you?
Hood if you never tried to watch a full movie.
You are our champion.
That's funny. I haven't done it successfully yet, but I tried it. Oh shit. I had number 1.
You selected me, chose me.
As shall my children yet to come.
What is it you seek?
This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged.
Ladies, if you think it's okay to wear a shirt without a bra, and I can see your whole ass nipple, you'd be correct. That shit is fire. Please keep doing it.
Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur.
I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave.
Just remember, there's someone meeting your ex right now thinking they found someone
So
special.
the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
All these locked doors and shit, I ain't going over there. Holding the skull? Yes? No? Oh, he's talking to the
God
bull.
protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCallum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the guard.
Leave him, Jonathan.
Don't worry about him.
This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
Edgar, what's bad news? Talk to me,
What
buddy.
happened? The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control.
This the
Even the
hoodest
most
shit I
infirm are
done seen
asking
in a
to be allowed to
while,
return
bro.
home.
Somebody filled up the egg carton with water to make an ice cube tray. I'm screaming. Screaming.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
If the Simpsons haven't predicted World War III, then it won't happen. Me and the homies in World War III, knowing we should have just went to prison.
Very well. I'll help you.
I know this place means something to you. I have noticed how you suppress your appetite when around the staff and patients.
You need to know you can trust me, Edgar.
I do. dear fellow, I do.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks.
Flashbang or
It seems he was
cherry gas.
infected after all.
And
So
the boy
Hampton
next to
became
him
more
opened
beast
up the
than
door and they went to
Exactly.
go throw it in.
And now guard
And that
Preeway
nigga
suspects the
burst
hospital of
door.
vampire activity.
And that bounced.
Do you realize what that could mean for us?
He said, "Oh."
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
What's crazy is I wonder if because I know where he is, because I just played this, can I just go
If you don't mind, I have a few questions.
I'd be delighted to help you if I'm able.
What exactly happened here while I was absent?
Hampton turned, quite violently as it happened. Lurking about, attacked Miss Jones. To say he created quite a commotion would be an understatement.
How did the guard of Preewyn come to hear of this?
McCullum has spies everywhere. He will jump at any opportunity to disparage the Brotherhood and show his contempt.
Are you sure it was Hampton who killed Miss Jones?
There was blood everywhere, but no body. And you know the state she was in. I fear for what he did with her. Hopefully he just hid the corpse.
I just recently met the strangest creature in Whitechapel. He was immense. He mocked me and accused me of hypocrisy.
Perhaps it was a skull. London's streets are overflowing with them these days.
It was a vampire, all right. But what kind, I'm not sure. He was large and very fast.
If you find anything more about this creature, the Brotherhood would greatly appreciate any information you could spare.
He was observing me with the obvious intent to do me harm. His very presence evoked a palpable sense of menace.
You need to be careful, Jonathan. You've no idea what this creature really is.
I recently tried to enter a church. It has been a very unpleasant experience.
The Brotherhood's research on the matter of faith and vampirism has proved somewhat insubstantial, to say the least.
It's hard to explain in terms of science, that's for sure.
I'm sure Lady Ashbury will have far greater insight into this matter than little old me.
Is this proof that I'm cursed in the eyes of the divine?
The wrath of the Almighty? There's no way of knowing. It could be subconscious guilt, or irrational fear, or deep-seated beliefs.
That's fucked up. That's funny as shit, though.
Who was that man in your office?
Geoffrey McCullum, actual leader of the Guard of Prewen. I suspect he's the man behind the rebirth of this old and dusty society.
What?
They know I'm here now, don't they?
I can guarantee one thing. The Guard of Prewen would never dare to attack the hospital while I'm in charge here.
What do they hope to achieve?
Their ultimate goal is the eradication of all vampires in the country.
Suck on my willy is quite
They see you as a threat to mankind, Jonathan.
You'll catch the rifle.
Thank you, Edgar. Sean Hampton lives and breathes for the well-being of his flock. There's no other place he would go but the docks.
Oh, Jonathan. I cannot believe my eyes. Poor woman. Butchered by some savage scowl.
Yes, and I'm afraid I'm at least partially responsible. The man, the scowl, I brought him here.
Jonathan, how could you say such a thing?
Forgive me if I feel despondent. For there seems to be no end to the suffering and death that surrounds us.
I'm always here for you, Jonathan.
What do you know of Ascalon? I was threatened by a creature, a vampire in Whitechapel, stating I had to obey the law of conduct.
What more can you tell me about him?
You said what? That's called lifestyle.
He was bigger than a man. Huge, in fact. He seemed to radiate violence. I thought he was going to tear me apart. Then he vanished.
Fergal, the executioner of Ascalon. You were fortunate he was not after you, but rather out doing his master's bidding.
What is Ascalon?
The Ascalon Club are the most powerful vampires in Britain and exert tremendous influence. Take my advice and stay well away.
I have experienced a certain difficulty when faced with holy symbols or trying to enter religious buildings. Have you?
Now that's quite a question. I don't know why, but yes, it has happened to me.
Is this a sign? The hand of God in action? Are we repellent unto heaven?
I don't have the answers, Jonathan. But I believe superstition and magic is just fact awaiting the lens of science.
Aren't you?
Very little scares me, my dear. To be compelled to avoid symbols of faith does not concern me.
Have you embraced this woman?
Her name was Amelia. And no, I did not kill her. I vowed a very long time ago that I would never take another life, unless they ask.
Is there sufficient vitality in the blood of the sick and dying patients?
Yes, Jonathan. The hunger gnaws at me every waking hour. Frankly, I'm starving.
Temptation surrounds us.
Gay.
Rich,
or
vital.
Homosexual.
How can you resist?
Over the years, any pleasure I once gleaned from feeding is long gone. I drink for sustenance. And though I still thirst for more, I restrain myself.
Thank you, my lady. I hope to see you again soon.
Anything else? One. I have to go cure this facade guy. Almost got it. 2 can be as bad as 1. Alright, all of these are done. I don't know what hers is. I think she's the one that's in the cemetery somewhere. Excuse me. I'm sorry for that. Okay. Hey, headache boy. No. What? I'm really confused because all I did was run up to him and talk.
He should be grateful for his luck instead of taking out his frustrations.
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
I'm so confused on what just happened.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Alright, so you're healing.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
You too. I know you guys. La 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 la. Are you open? Yes. It is unlocked. Anybody home? No. Ooh, let's take the chain. Let's get your drawers. Open me. Take. Here we go. I read that. What? I'm reading the letter. It say, so Jane Peterson and Barry were having an affair, and that's why. So Jane Peterson and Joe.
A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis.
Wow! And because I just read the letter, oh my God! So that means I gotta read. Where was it? It was here. No, here.
Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Wow! I gotta read. Oh, this is so annoying. I'm probably missing all kinds of Mr. Peterson, so this must be Joe. My duty for you, I refuse to accept your application for a job at the dockyard game. So Joe was really looking for a job for real, and he couldn't get a job, which is why he was directly. That makes sense. Yeah, that's crazy. And all of this looks crazy. And I got wow, I'm really putting you in this shit. Damn.
Good evening, sir.
Who the fuck are you? Don't you see I'm busy here?
Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Right, it's he.
And who are you?
Ah, some fancy gentleman we've got here. Clear off. We don't want strangers on our streets.
So you won't tell me your name, then?
The name is Booth Digby. Maybe I'll ask my boys to break one or two of your bones, just so you remember it.
Okay, I would appreciate that.
Do you know?
The sad saint.
He was one of my patients.
Oh, yeah. I heard the poor bastard had been abducted by some cunt. Summit.
I saw... So, tell me about... Well...
Oi!
What things will you not...
Yeah, well...
More of... Goodbye. Good evening, miss.
Who are you?
As I just...
The Pembroke...
I'm not...
Miss Ed...
I'm looking...
The sad saint?
Yes, he...
You don't say.
What?
I'm a businesswoman.
Gang member and shop...
If you're interested, I may find...
You're quite blunt.
I like people who know...
I'm not in...
Fair enough.
Since my return from...
That's exactly what that stupid trade unionist claimed of.
What can you...
You can't trust anyone around.
Really? Don't you think that's a little bit excessive?
Bastards, all of them. This region only responds to violence and threats.
You sound like you're thinking of somebody in particular.
Take the gravediggers of Southwark. They must pay me every week, but it looks like they forgot who gave them permission to steal from the dead.
Looting corpses in a mass grave. That is a new low.
Whatever. Hey, since you're a doctor and all, maybe you can access that forbidden area and remind those bastards what they owe.
Maybe you can access that area and remind those bastards what they owe. Those bloody heathens. And such forth. Wondering who the hell they think they are. Just struggling out on their payments. Their due diligence.
Can I...
As long as you have money.
Oh look, I just got one.
it look like?
It's an old story.
Without the wet boots keeping things straight, these parts would be running completely amok.
Not a drop of blood left in his body. This is the work of a vampire.
Good evening.
A vamp?
Hi,
Mr.
A man.
What
Did you hear? But it's my...
So,
I patrol later.
can I
Actually, yes. I plan to put up posters.
Are you asking me?
If you wouldn't mind.
How do you identify?
It's simple, really.
Have you ever killed?
Of course I have.
I'm looking...
The sad saint?
Really?
It's nothing.
Maybe at least you can...
Tell you what. Go.
I could make...
All I will...
Have you heard of the...
Of course. They're dedicated hunters.
So you hunt...
Vampires?
Were you...
I did.
Goodbye.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
I think I'm losing my mind. I should just run as far away from this place as I can.
Times like these, a good drink's just as likely to cause a problem as to solve one.
Evening, miss.
Well, I never. That's a first. Customers who make that much mess rarely come back. Never mind in fancy togs.
I'm much more myself than when we first met. By the way, I'm Jonathan. Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Welcome back to the Turquoise Turtle then, Doctor. I'm Sabrina Cavendish. How can I help you?
Oh, yes. Yes. Fucking yes. Yes, baby.
What can you tell me about this area?
People don't appreciate that line of questioning.
You look concerned, Miss Cavendish.
This is a bad
That
borough.
was a beautiful thing.
Most people
that
I
you
know are
had,
afraid.
man.
Most locals will rob you blind, or worse. You best mind your step.
That was a beautiful thing. Yes. Ooh, that feels so good. No, I was chilling on Christmas and
if you're uncertain about your
Christmas, and I tried to
safety
send
here,
somebody money
the
through
docks
Cash App
might
and
not be
changed
the
it. I
right
sent it
place
to
for
the
you.
wrong
I've got
person,
responsibilities.
and I wasn't sure I could
And
get
it's
it
not
back,
like I got
so
the money
sent,
to
like,
move
a
anywhere
request
else anyway.
asking them if they can send it back. And I just looked at it just now, and like they never accepted the payment in the first place, so I just canceled it, and the money actually came back to me. So it gave me like $20. I was like, ooh.
This place.
We get people of all.
So this bar.
Yeah.
Your boss must be quite the negotiator.
Yeah.
Because I remember when it first happened, people was all like, "Oh,
excuse me."
Some involved.
Get that money back and.
Believe me,
If that's true, you
just try to send.
I'm sorry.
Nosy.
They'll send it back to you. So I kind of like just gave up on it, and I just looked at it just now, like, hold on.
Miss Cavendish.
You better ask.
Why not answer?
We respect.
If they didn't accept it, if they
Goodbye,
already
Miss
accepted it, then you can't cancel it. Otherwise, that's just free money. That's me sending you $20. You get $20, and then I cancel it, and I get my $20 back. That we just duplicated money right there. That would be. That would. That'd be lit, but that would be.
So few clients. Damn the epidemic. I think days go outside.
Good evening, sir. What? Don't you recognize me?
Don't take it personally.
Yeah.
I'm just...
What do you... Why do you...
Mate, I speak...
Don't you... Is there... No...
Let me tell...
All right. Go on.
A few years ago, when I believed a resolute man could change things around here for good, a tragedy occurred nearby.
What kind of tragedy?
It was a bomb. Bomb that exploded and killed many people. Metal and blood everywhere. Shouts, fire, broken window of the shoe shop, the torn street light.
You lost people you loved that day, didn't you?
I've lost everything. But you know what the worst part is? I don't even remember where it happened. I've drunk so much to forget it, and now I can't remember where it was. I can't pay my homage to the dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Delaney.
It's okay. If you ever find the place, just leave a flower for me there. Even if you tell me where it is, I'm not sure I'd memorize it.
I'm going to forget it again because I won't stop drinking.
Is there anything...
How dare...
No
Let me...
Another... Is there any...
How dare...
Why...
Cynicism is the polite way.
Inebriation aside...
Yes.
Take this, then. And perhaps you could try to slow down the alcohol intake, too.
Hey, Doc, you don't really want me to stop the only remedy I can afford.
Goodbye, Mr. Delaney.
How dare you scam Likely calling me at 2 something in the morning? Right, trying to scam me. Who do you think you are?
Watch yourselves!
cannot enter.
Over there! There's one of them vermin! Filthy fucking bitch!
Ah, my bad.
It's locked, all right.
I have this thirst for blood.
Seems like the guard at Crewan is on Shorthampton's trail, too.
All of you bloody... Don't like that, do ya? Crush the leech, boys! This one... Die, vermin!
Oh my god, I can't even breathe!
Where is it? I'll send you to hell. Crush the leech, boys!
so annoying, bro.
This poor man has just been slaughtered by a vampire. The body's still warm. It's locked, all right.
So, Mr. Hooks and Nurse Hawkins are an item. Those two have hidden their affections well. These men, they're a company of professional vampire hunters. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. Can I help you?
A fancy doctor, no?
And what about you?
You want to know my secret?
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Not talk to you right now.
Come now, Lottie.
Well, why the long face, Doctor?
Why the long face?
Is it all that worries you, Sean? My long face? Really?
This is a blessing for me, to become a Skal. Immortality gives me more time and energy, if truth be known, to run a shelter. What more could I want?
Since you left Pembroke, the amount of blood that has been shed, it's hard to believe you, Sean.
Ask what you will. As the Lord is my shepherd, I will not speak a lie to you.
Aren't you?
We are blessed, Doctor.
Do you think this is a blessing when God's own house and holy symbols repel you?
If that is your burden, Doctor, so be it. But I do not fear the cross, nor am I forced to take the life of another. My kind doesn't share your imperfections.
Why did you kill Miss Jones at the Pembroke Hospital?
Killed old Harriet? You must be mad, Doctor. Why would I do such a thing?
People have been murdered. I've seen the blood. I don't believe you can be trusted.
Have a little faith, Doctor.
How do you plan to do that?
Take this key of the old sewers. The entrance is by the riverbank, south from here. There you'll find all the proof you need.
I have to see for myself. But your sense of purpose and calm gives me some relief.
I'll be here when you return. If you still think I'm a threat then, well, I surrender myself to your judgment.
Yeah, but when I killed him, he was all like, no, I won't do that, I swear. You've got to believe me, I'm no threat to anyone. I just want to protect me flock. They're stray without me. Surely you can see I have a purpose.
It's locked, all right.
What they say?
This must be a picture of the bomb explosion Dyson Delaney spoke of.
What have we here? Lost your horse, Governor?
See, that's
Good
all
evening,
I have.
miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan
like
Reed.
just the horse I lost.
May I have your attention?
Bitch!
Good evening, sir. My name is...
Have we met?
No. But I just need to...
That's quite...
Sir, I've led enough strikes when I had...
Oh, this the mean one. That's why she talking
May I
to me
ask?
like
I'm killing
that. I
my...
thought this was a nice one.
As I told you.
Oh, a doctor.
Why such...
Of course I...
What can you tell me about...
Tell you what.
Just spend a few weeks.
You don't know me, Miss Paxton.
Your manners, your clothes.
Oh no, Miss Paxton, you really don't know my kind.
All right, okay. No need to get all worked up.
Scared now?
If you have something to say...
Oh. You want information?
You speak of...
You bet I am.
You lost...
Those bars.
Isn't
a few...
what really happened?
All these investigations.
Well, I'll leave...
What have we here? Lost your horse, Governor? Or are you just out of your mind?
A little bit of both.
I know I promised you I'd make everything right, Mum. But it's really not simple. Glad to see.
Is it not dangerous to work...
As long as I have...
What can you tell me?
It's just the nickname of
Are you homeless?
Mr. Hampton's not...
What can you...
It may be okay for a strong...
You really think...
No. I think you had better stay.
Which local...
Well, the gang...
Well, I am not someone's...
Glad to hear that.
Lottie, tell me about...
Giselle killed her. Plain and simple.
That's quite a statement. You can't kill someone because you're fickle.
Mother was very ill. But I forgave Giselle.
Perhaps you're...
I know that, and I don't...
Giselle is the only...
Sometimes words are...
Goodbye, Miss...
I hope the turquoise turtle's still open. You...
Giselle, I know you sleep at Sean Hampton's shelter.
He provided a roof for me and my sister.
Why is that?
He's always sad. Like he's about to cry.
Giselle, tell me about the death of your mother.
After our father died, Mother worked so hard she made herself sick. We spent all the money we had on useless drugs and doctors. It was hell.
Hell? What do you mean?
The three of us were exhausted and desperate. And when I'm desperate, I tend to get angry. And I'm hard to live with. Lottie said I killed Mother.
You should talk to your sister.
I don't want to talk about that. It was years ago.
Well, I'll...
For Christ's sake, get a grip! Look at yourself!
It's quite hard to do without a mirror. Can I borrow yours? Oh wait, we don't have a house.
Yes, we're poor, but there is work to do. Honest money waiting to be earned.
I had honest work before I was fired by those fascist pigs, remember? So let me drink in peace.
You were fired for the bottle, not for your political opinions. When will you realise that?
Maybe I do drink too much. And maybe it did cost me my job. But the struggle is real, and don't you dare undermine it. You again.
Tell me why there is such resentment between you and your sister, Lottie.
She recently fell under the sad saint's influence. Like she's an angel, and I'm the bad, drinking sister.
But you are.
Why would you be the bad sister?
I'm not a bad woman, you know. I'm tough. I get things done. But I have this rage. It makes me do things.
What kind of things?
I don't know, Dr. Reed. It's like...
Lottie sees herself as...
These days, Lottie feels compelled to help people.
It sounds like you may be jealous of your sister.
Of course I am. It's me who fought for our family. It's me who got fired because I led these strikes. And now I'm the bad seed.
Well, I'll...
Glad to see you again.
Lottie, your sister told me you are helping Sean Hampton's charities. Why are you so discreet about it?
I am just trying to do my best.
Your sister seems annoyed by your attitude. Perhaps even jealous.
Life has been tough for Giselle, and she bears a...
Why do you and your sister Giselle have such opposing views, Lottie?
Giselle whines she lost her job due to her unionist activities, which started her drinking. Truth is, she got fired because she's an alcoholic.
And you don't share...
On the contrary, I totally believe...
What do you mean?
I don't believe that you were an automatic arsehole because you were...
Perhaps your sister's addiction to alcohol.
Perhaps you're right. But I'm tired of her playing the out...
Don't you think she wants to get better?
I believe she knows her alcoholism is a worry to me.
Goodbye, Miss Pat. Good evening, Miss...
Dr. Reed. Can I...
Goodbye.
Turn around, sir. Don't come any fucking closer. Truth and leads, boy, back, beast. Rewind shall prevail. Die, leaks.
What the fuck?
No rest for the wicked!
got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. Can't slow down, but can't hold back, though you know. We wish we could, but no, there ain't no rest for the wicked. Till we close our eyes for good. Give me all you got. I want your money, not your life. But if you try to make a move, I won't think twice.
I'm sorry to say, but you haven't yet paid me for the clock I brought you last time.
The clock? Oh, yes. I found a broken clock in the living room and I couldn't remember where it came from.
You broke it? Ah, that is unfortunate. It was such a beautiful piece of work.
Really? Oh, I'm so clumsy these days. I'm so sorry. How much was it?
This'll be enough. I can't make you pay the whole price if it's broken.
That's so kind of you. I'm going to make some tea now.
Speaking of tea.
It will be enough. Until the next time you forget it, you old bat.
See, maybe I would let you go if you didn't, if you wasn't such a dick about it. Until the next time you forget it, you old bat. Why you, come on now, bro. Man, you ain't gotta be a dick, though. Come here, let me come talk to you.
Good evening. I'm Dr. Reed. Do you need any help?
Rest assured, I will help you, sir. Martin Nightingale, at your service. Please, take a look at my wares.
Your merchandise. I don't really see anything worth having. No offense.
None taken, sir. But please, I need to eat. Perhaps if you keep looking, you'd see something that takes your fancy.
Let me be frank. You're as much of a businessman as I am a werewolf, right?
Who the hell are you to question me?
I meant no offense, Mr. Nightingale. I was merely pointing out the fact that you're unlikely to survive long if you continue wandering this path.
And what should I do then, sir? Should I join the Wet Boot Boys like so many others? No thanks. I'd rather be a bad seller than a dead gang member.
What can you tell me about the neighborhood? Have you got any...
Not really. Miss Gillingham smiles and says kind words, but I know she's lost her marbles, especially since her son died.
Tell me about this crazy woman. Madness is often mistaken for other conditions.
The poor woman's mad, all right. Kind and all, but she has so much trouble remembering things. She's taken me for a son more than once.
How interesting. I don't suppose you know what happened to her son.
Jack! Rumour has it he tried to tackle some gang lads. I didn't know him well, but I heard he was a nice enough chap. His old ma still thinks he's around.
Why not try seeking help instead of peddling your wares? I'm sure there are people around here that would gladly help.
There's always the night asylum. I heard it's run by a very nice man, but I'm no beggar. Not yet, at least.
There is no shame in asking for help, my boy. Sometimes it can even be the best course of action.
I don't feel okay with that. I'm gonna make a name for myself, and I'll do it by myself.
It's time to confess, Martin. You've exploited Miss Gillingham's weakness to your own advantage, have you not?
All I've done is smile at her and be kind to her. I've done no other harm than giving her what she needed. This is no crime.
You really are convinced you did nothing wrong? Young man, you are a fascinating case of shameless selfishness.
You can blame my folks for that. They taught me never to expect nothing from anyone except lies.
So it's bad parenting, then? How convenient. Where are your parents?
6 feet under, I suppose. When the flu had weakened my father enough for him to be too weak to punch me, I figured it was time to run away.
Is that why you let them die of the flu? Because your father was beating you?
When the epidemic started, last summer, I begged them to leave town. Neighbors were dying, houses were looted, but they chose to stay.
Do you have any regrets about what happened?
I haven't got regrets, but sometimes I'd like to make sure they're gone. Dead for good. Like, it helps me sleep.
Show me what you have to offer then, Mr. Nightingale. Good evening, young man. Goodbye. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. May I come in?
I already took my medication, Doctor. But thank you.
I'm sorry. Your medication? Have we met before?
Don't tease me like that, Jack. Sorry, what?
I think I should come in, miss. I'd like to check if everything is okay, what with the epidemic spreading across London.
An epidemic, you say? How terrible. I had no idea. But where are my manners? Please do come in, Doctor. You are a doctor, yes?
I told you my name is...
Of course I do. I remember my name too.
Who are the more influential figures on the docks?
Well, I heard about some terrible illness going around.
What?
Oh,
Is any...
my son is always here.
Enid.
Martin reminds me...
Martin is not your son, Miss...
No, Martin is not my son. My son's name is...
Please listen. Martin...
What are you attempting, Dr. Tippett?
Tell me, Enid, why do you feel guilty about your son?
I know I'm a burden to my Jack. I know my mind and my thoughts are drifting away. I'm so sorry. I can't help it.
This is not your doing, Miss Gillingham. You do not have to apologize for your condition.
Of course I don't, Doctor. I've done nothing wrong, I swear it. What exactly are we talking about here?
Do you require medical attention, miss?
I'm glad you asked, Dr. Tippett. I must confess I haven't felt that well of late.
I'll try my best. Here, take this. And please, try to get some rest.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much.
Goodbye, Miss Gillingham. It's locked.
What in the F-bomb?
I know I've got something that'll strike your fancy. If not, I'll find you something.
Whatever you say, kid.
Informing London's inhabitants of the presence of vampires. What does that make me? A double or a triple agent?
I'd step back, sir. Oi, you! Stop there! My
No rest for the wicked.
Have no fear, brother. Christ, he's dead.
Done. Mr. Throgmorton should be happy.
Hey, to each man his duty. Ours is to flush every hole without a rat to be hiding in wait. Just say we don't have to.
This could be the public house Giselle Paxton mentioned. I should investigate further.
This is no place for you, sir.
Giselle's stolen money. Prewen has some unethical ways of financing their...
Every hole without a rat to be hiding in wait.
Son of a... The beast must die.
Oh, what the fuck? Nobody even hit me.
Grab a bunch of food and let hang up. Have to go to find a way to shake up. Watch them begin to move the table.
Sorry, sir. It's a leech! Kill it! God walks with me! Over there! There's one of them vermin! It's one of them! Steady, boys! Stay back! Everyone, son! Remember your vows, friends!
Still on fire.
No rest for the wicked. He's dead. You leech, you kid.
It's locked.
So that's it. These wheels control the water level. That gate should shut properly now. I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
These maggots have escaped the wrath of Ascalon for too long. It is time to purge the sewers of their filth.
You again! The one they call the sewer dog.
Hold your tongue, newborn, or I'll crush you like a maggot.
You've let the beast consume you.
Finally! A touch of lucidity. Learn to respect the laws of Ascalon! Dare challenge the dictates of Ascalon? For the bunch and the hand that crushes all! It shall snap like a hair's brittle. Once you vanished, I'll slaughter these skulls while singing your name! For the batch and the hand that crushes all! And thine shall be a fair skull to adore! Found your death in me! Foolish Ekon! I shall tear them apart and spill my blood to the pit. Return to your apothecary and needles.
I shall crush her.
At least one Skull escaped Fergal's wrath.
Safe we are, still. Drink now.
Bless you, Bridget.
This isn't the blood of a vampire, but it will quench your thirst. This is our domain, not yours. You've been warned.
Wait, I saved you from this creature. That must count for something.
Thank you. Now go. Go back to the streets and houses. There is no love lost between us, Vampire. But thank you.
Sean Hampton sent me here. I believe he wanted me to find you. Who are you?
If you must know, they call me Old Bridget. And this shelter is where we live.
I'm Jonathan Reed. I'm a newborn Egon. I'm afraid I'm not sure what's going on.
I shall not bend a knee, young Ekon, but I sense your pain. Ask, and I will afford you my attention.
Why was that?
Fergal is the
What the hell was that thing?
They are known as Volkod, an ancient offshoot of immortals. Blood drives them, enrages them.
So was it you that Sean...
Perhaps. This...
Sean is a Skull. All those I've encountered have been violent, crazed creatures. How can he be any different?
Maybe because he is the sad saint. Or perhaps because I am Old Bridget of the Sewer Skulls.
Sean killed a patient of mine.
If you refer to Harriet...
Harriet Jones is alive?
No.
I don't understand.
She is filled with bile.
Thank you. Hello, Harriet. You recognize me?
Yes, you were from the Pembroke Hospital. The Yam Doctor. So full of secrets.
I've so many questions I need to ask you, Harriet. If you would.
I love questions. As for the answers, you may not like them.
I have a question of the up...
Question?
Do you remember...
First...
Very well, then.
Are you like me?
We are not dead, Harriet.
I like what I am.
I know you fled the hospital.
I will not lie. I wanted blood.
Shadows? Tell me what you saw.
The shadows. They hurt.
And these shadows, this presence.
It spoke only.
What makes you...
It whispered your name, Dr. Reed.
Questions about me?
Nothing, Doctor.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend time with us. And I may be willing to answer more questions.
What manner of creature is Harriet? She is different from everyone else.
I really don't know. I'm not even certain she's a skull. I've no idea as to what blood made her.
What is a skull, in fact, in your honest opinion?
The progeny of a vampire, disavowed by her maker. Perhaps a fruitless branch of a noble tree. A word used to enslave us. I cannot say.
You mentioned that vampire blood has tremendous potency. You believe it to be stronger than your own?
The vampire's sweet blood. That rich, dark wine that we crave. For it made us, and it can sustain us.
I thank you for your time, madam. I must go back to Shornhampton now.
Your kindness has been ample payment, Ekon. To protect us, I'll close the access to our hideout, but you can use our shortcut to reach Mr. Hampton's shelter. Just follow the arrows.
Thank you, old Bridget. I hope we'll meet again. Are you all right, sir?
I could ask you the same question.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed.
Oh, really? Well, go investigate somewhere else, and leave me be.
I beg your pardon?
I said go...
Rodney, you're the man who killed that gang member, are you not? Is that why you are hiding in this godforsaken place?
Yes, I did. I did not even know his name.
Then why did you kill him?
That arsehole always mocked me for the color of my skin. Usually I let it go. But not that night. We fought. He died.
Unfortunately, I have met several murderers during my lifetime. You don't look like them. I can tell you're no cold-blooded killer.
You're right, sir. At first it was just a simple argument between us. But the man had a bad fall.
Believe me, Rodney, you won't survive here long. No matter what you did, you must go back to where you used to live.
I'll go back to the docks then. But if I die, remember that the blood of Rodney Grader will be on your hands.
How is London? I've not seen the army fall in such a long time.
Old Bridget says you are one to trust. We're at your mercy. Will you end us?
It's locked.
Welcome back, Dr. Reed. Would you like to take communion with me now?
Sean, are you eating raw flesh?
It is the sacred flesh of the mortal lamb. Our Lord's bountiful transmutation for the sustenance of his believers. Thank you, Lord. I am your most humble servant.
So, true to your word, you waited for my return.
I told you, Dr. Reed, I was a man to be trusted. Did you have words with the poor Harriet?
You make no distinction between the living and the scars, do you?
We are God's children, Dr. Reed. One and all. And he's determined to save us.
Harriet, Miss Jones, has been behaving in a most violent manner. She's going to need special attention.
That's precisely the reason I brought her here. To meet old Bridget. She's the guide Harriet requires.
Harriet is possessed by her hatred. You cannot let her roam free. She's dangerous.
She has joined her own kind, Doctor. Old Bridget is a saint to the younger Scals, guiding them to salvation and peaceful existence.
I believe I've learned all I need to know. I'm certain you've killed no one, but one day I believe you'll cross the line.
Logic is a false prophet. Faith is the only path to salvation.
What do you mean?
We have been blessed with God's eternity. We are the instruments of his divine will. We shall feed the hungry forever and ever. Amen.
I will strive to emulate your merciful nature, Sean, but it's a difficult pledge to make.
Give yourself over to God, Doctor. Expel your urges and kneel before the Lord in praise.
These urges... You know the hunger will never be satisfied.
I've come to embrace the everlasting craving. I have sworn to feed only upon the flesh of the dead. It is now my sacrament. Take, eat. This is my body. So saith the Lord.
I believe you, Sean. In fact, I envy the peace you found, and will remember it.
There is love and compassion in your heart. You only need to give it wings.
Thank you for your kind words, Sean. Continue your noble efforts. You are a good man in bad times.
Keep to the light, my friend. Like all my flock, you have a home here. Anytime you're in the neighborhood.
Another corpse thrown in the streets. Someone's playing a...
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
Did you...
No.
A woman...
Cool.
Lottie, tell me about the Wet Boot Boys. I know they've threatened you.
Edwina Cox wanted me to provide her with information about Mr. Hampton's resources. I refused.
Is that not dangerous?
Fuck them and their lies. They claim they protect the interests of the neighborhood, but they are just greedy parasites like all the rest.
I respect your courage, Miss Paxton. And I hope life will never wear you down.
Dr. Reed, you know how to make a girl blush. I am glad you came to the docks, whatever your real reasons are.
Goodbye, Miss...
You again?
I've identified the men who stole from you. You were right. They were members of some self-proclaimed militia.
I knew it! Did you find the money, too?
Yes. Here it is. They thought they could finance their activities with it.
I never thought a man like you would be kind enough to... I misjudged you. Badly. Well... Thank you, sir.
Will you give the money back to your comrades, then?
Fuck those bastards who fired me. I'll give the money to Miss Gillingham. Her son Jack was a friend of mine. He was killed recently.
I know you were friends with Miss Gillingham's son, Jack. Tell me about his death.
Jack's murder has been a shock to the neighborhood. A sign that the situation is now out of control.
Why is that?
There has always been tension between the Wet Boot Boys and members of the trade union. But a murder? That's a first.
Who killed him?
No one will ever know. One thing is certain. While Jack was alive, I had one less reason to drink.
Why does that upset you so much?
I wish I had found the time and words to tell him how important he was to me before it was too late. Another failure for Giselle Paxton.
Did you see what just happened?
No, I didn't. And I don't care.
Really? Why is that?
Because this sexist pig is one of the 4 men who blacklisted me. Good riddance, if you ask me.
Well, Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, can I...
Did you see what...
Actually, yes.
Who could...
Who? Well, a vampire, of course.
Why is it that...
You didn't see it. He was...
I put up your public service.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. You may not...
Do you really think they...
See the sad saint of the East End? How a single man...
Tell me, Ichabod, why do you consider yourself the protector of Sean Hampton's shelter?
He is a truly inspiring example. Dedicated, pious. His shelter is open to all, whoever they are. Most admirable.
Did you see what... Have you heard...
Of course.
Goodbye. I know this brooch. This is my mother's. A birthday gift from father. 29 Pretty Orchard Street. That's near Poplar's district. Why would this man carry off my mother's brooch? I must go there. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Good night. See you later. Hasta luego.
It's a leech! Kill it! You're perfect! He's dead! I'll take
Am I
Hello, boy.
Hello. Good evening.
Did I scare you? You have nothing to fear from me.
No, it's just that people prefer
Well,
my name.
What can...
Sort of...
What? What do you...
I listen to...
Do you...
It's hard to...
What...
Things are...
Are you... So you have...
No. I've known worse.
Why do you think she's so...
I can't say, sir.
So long, Rufus.
Some call this the bad part of town.
Darkness. And every dawn another death.
Evening.
Evening, Mr.
Do you need help?
A real doctor caring about me. That's a first. I feel like a real person.
A real doctor treats everyone the...
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
So long, Rufus. Be careful.
All these whispers of monsters called... Scared. It's people they should fear. Flesh and blood.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I was just being polite.
Don't like questions. Or doctors.
What's your...
I take care of my mum. That's what I do.
You seem upset.
I lost the necklace I bought her. I'm a fuck...
Sometimes it's hard.
I just want her to smile.
What can you...
A shithole filled with maggots.
Are you thinking about someone in particular?
Nope. Hate them all. Especially these pet...
Is there no one who deserves your leniency, then?
Well, Tom from our local is somewhat of a decent bloke. At least, unlike most maggots, he knows how to listen without opening his trap.
Do you require med...
That's something I didn't expect to hear again.
I don't know which kind of doctor you're using.
And is it your purpose as well, Mr. Reed?
Goodbye, Mr.
You've explained so much.
Good evening, madam. I'm Dr. Reed. Could I come in?
Why? What do you want?
I work at the Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, the Spanish flu.
The disease takes away the good people too, madam. Why not let me in?
It's Mrs. Fishburne. Stella. Does grow eyes in the back of that head, sir. Gentlemen are
It's
easy
locked,
targets
all right.
in these parts.
It's locked.
So you have questions about the flu, then?
Yes, among other things.
Forgive my rudeness at the door. It's just my son doesn't like strangers coming in the house.
The orphan that regards you as a mother. Please tell me about him, Stella.
You mean Rufus? I wish I could do even more for the poor...
But you're not.
Years may have passed, but I haven't for...
How is life?
Life has always been hard.
Do you think the increase in violence has anything to do with the epidemic?
Don't know, but it's most likely linked to the gangs if you ask.
Violence has always fed on poverty, don't you think?
And selfishness is their rotten fruit.
May I ask what you do for a living, Mrs. Fishburne?
Since my husband died, I worked at the Dawson Rope factory, but it closed before the war. I occasionally help at the night asylum.
Did your husband die in the war?
Oh no. My Jack was a docker. He died when my Seymour was just a lad. The poor boy saw his dad slip and fall from that scaffolding.
How do you pay the rent, then?
My Seymour works at the docks, just like his dad. He's very attached to the house he grew up in.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne. Take care of yourself.
Despicable.
Turn around, sir. Over there! There's one of them birds!
It's locked, all right.
Steady, boys, we've got... Fuck, it's fast!
This place looks like the picture I saw of the bomb site.
Want some of this? I'll kill you!
I cannot enter.
Watch out, boys! I'll send you back in the beast must die.
We'll crush this beast.
Die, vermin!
Watch out! He's dead.
Mine! I'll take it. It's too strong! The leech is steady, boys! I've got one over here! Watch it! It's a killer! Bloody leech!
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter. It's locked, all right.
this place. Rain may have washed away the blood, but not the memory. My poor Mary. This is my watch. Damn grave robbers. Yes. The place has changed since the explosion, but it was definitely here. I should find some way to pay my respects. I cannot enter. It's locked.
Get their weapons ready! We found one!
May all who suffered from this tragedy find or rest in peace. It's locked. Good evening, Mr. Dillon.
What?
I found the location of the explosion, Mr. Delaney. I placed a flower for you where it happened, just as you asked.
Really? That's so kind. I never thought someone would... Well, thank you, Doctor.
It's nothing, really. And I'm sorry for your loss.
What? No, I didn't know them. No car was supposed to park there that day. Stupid bastard, why did he park there?
You're the man who hit that bomb.
I don't want to talk about it. Leave me alone.
I sense your guilt, Dyson. Why is that? Did you not think violence was an acceptable political tool?
I still believe our fight was just. By killing an innocent couple who were just at the wrong place at the wrong time. No way.
That bomb also killed you that day, don't you see?
I know. Maybe I deserve judgment. Until that...
I want you to remember the bomb, Dyson. Tell me about it.
No. I don't...
Why use a bomb? What were you trying to destroy?
The Dawson & Dawson ammunitions factory. A symbol of violence against the people. My group wanted to destroy it to send a message.
The victims?
I spent so much time figuring out the perfect moment. I used a short fuse. No car had ever parked there. They all died.
Surely you must have had dreams and expectations.
Sure. I wanted things to change.
Sounds like...
No.
Do you really think the world is that bad?
No. I believe we all can choose to make it better.
I want to know more about your past as an anarchist, Dyson.
I'm still an anarchist, Doctor. Make no mistake. I just reject violence as a tool to change the world, unlike my comrades.
Do you still... No. Do you believe... Good. Good evening.
Good evening.
You remember?
Of course I do.
Thank you for your hospital.
I'm still top.
Why does your waitress feel in danger working on the docks?
This part of town is dangerous for all, but for women it's worse.
Do you think she has good reason to feel this way?
Of course I am. The truth is she's tougher than...
What?
It's not that bad.
Who?
Sean Hampton.
How is it you can...
Well, since if...
So how could doctors aren't immune to disease, you know?
Oh, thank you, sir. Here's the key to get in. You're about to save many dry throats.
You're something of a figurehead around.
I'm only...
Sabrina seems very fond of you, Tom. What is bothering you?
Sabrina is an angry one. She wears it like a coat. I'm not...
Goodbye, Miss...
Perhaps I should shut the turquoise for a time.
Spotted! Watch out, boys! Fuck, it's fast!
Tom has so much alcohol, he could keep this district afloat for quite some time.
Welcome back, Doctor. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Tom. Your warehouse wasn't empty. It was inhabited with armed vigilantes.
I'm sorry, Dr. Reed, but I thought those Prewen guards would be willing to let someone like you pass without trouble.
That was devious of you, Tom. Next time you can bloody well go yourself.
I apologize, Doctor, but it's just that I prefer to avoid the law, its enforcers, and all manner of thugs in uniform.
Here is your booze. I hope it will appease your customers. Just try not to kill anyone with this poison of yours.
Believe me, Doctor, most of my
Tell me about...
I tried to kill someone. I got arrested.
Do you think prison changed?
Oh, I don't know about that.
But do you...
All I know...
Why not leave town and start a new life after you got out of jail?
I grew up in the East End. This is where my roots are. This is where I want to help others and die, eventually.
Do you don't... Tell me about your...
I tried... Shit.
You attempted murder.
I was given an order. An order to kill.
Why did you...
Because I finally felt useful.
So you were ordered to kill?
I don't know if you can possibly understand, but...
Why couldn't you shoot?
My target was eating in that fancy restaurant with mirrors and music. He was eating, drinking, laughing.
You refused to kill him because you wanted to feel some of that happiness yourself. You empathized with him.
Exactly. The man was a bloody landlord who rented overpriced flats. A selfish bastard. But he made me smile.
Goodbye, Miss...
So few clients. With the epidemic, no one dares...
You still working at this?
Were you aware of Tom's past incarceration?
That's the first thing he told me when he offered me the job. He didn't want me hearing about his past from anyone else.
Did it surprise you to find out about it?
Not really. I was already aware of his reputation before I met him.
Most people would have run away because...
Not me. I thought a man like him could give me stability.
Tell me, Sabrina.
He proves it to me every day he tells the truth.
And you don't think he might fall back?
We can all do terrible things, Dr. Reed.
Sabrina, tell me about your truth.
I love Tom. Not ashamed of it.
Who's mocking you?
I mean, we're always together. People will talk, won't they?
Does Tom love you?
Yeah, but he's always reluctant to take it further. It's not because I'm younger, or because of the colour of my skin. He hates jokes about us.
Goodbye, Miss Cavendish.
I should have offered a drink to... The boy, be he cursed or not, he's just another lost orphan.
Good evening.
Hello again,
I managed to reach the mass grave in Southwark. It was not pleasant.
Spare me the details, Dr. Reed.
I'm afraid those bastards, as you call them, are in the mass grave.
Dead? Shit. That money would have been useful. Well, I'll tell my boys to avoid the place if it's that dangerous.
Yes. Everybody should avoid that place until further notice.
Okay then, Doctor. It looks like you deserve your reward after all. The Wet Boot Boys thank you for your help.
Can I see...
As long as you have money.
Good evening.
Hello.
Tell me your feelings about Booth's belief in monsters, Edwina.
It makes him look weak in front of the boys, that's...
You don't believe he really saw something, then?
I don't care what he saw or not. All...
Booth Digby looks at you with love-struck eyes.
You have no idea how refreshing it can be. What is it, Doctor?
I'm not that easily shocked, Miss Cox. You can speak freely about your lover, if you so wish.
The poor bastard is good to me, if you must know.
So you're just like any other couple, after all, are you not?
Yeah, we're so ordinary that I'd put...
Tell me about the man. You and...
The bastard killed one of us and received...
What? So you have...
No one.
And your... So you did...
Yes, Doc.
You still... You never paid...
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
Goodbye.
You again? What?
I know you believe monsters are real, Booth.
They are. I know, I saw one, but no one believes me.
Tell me what...
It was a few years ago. Clay Cox was...
Go on. Do you know what it was?
It was all eyes and long teeth, but I couldn't see its face. I shot at it when it moved towards me and I hit it. And then it jumped and vanished in the shadows.
You could have imagined all that.
No, Doctor. That night I...
Are your...
Even Edwina told me once to never speak about...
Do you know Edwina...
Edwina's the one who asked to be called Mrs. Cox, even though Clay hadn't touched her for such a long time.
You have not answered my question.
She's a passionate woman. I've no doubt she'll shoot me down if I ever betray her, but that's not going to happen. I love...
Tell me one of their hat...
No.
Have you... Good.
Perhaps we should have listened to what the idiot had to say.
New faces round here.
This is a slop.
to my beloved mother Stella. Fishburne, that sneaky bastard. Good evening, Mr. Fishburne.
Yeah.
I have retrieved the gift for your mother, sir.
Great. Give it here then and take this for your trouble.
I also found the corpses. The ones under which you left the necklace, Mr. Fishburne.
Ah, so that's where I left it. I can be a bit stupid sometimes. I have many weaknesses.
You're not a mindless animal, Seymour.
Could be right, Dr. Reed. Maybe.
Tell me about your victims, Seymour.
Why should there be? They just kept...
We're not.
That right?
How many?
It's not like I keep records.
Did you take pleasure in...
I take no pleasure from it. Just gives me peace. Stills the anger. For a time.
This rage you feel.
I tried.
Don't you think you should seek help?
No. And don't dare speak about me to your colleagues either. Keep your mouth...
Why is your mother protecting...
I'm her son. She's the only one who knows me.
I understand.
Do you think my mum would have a better life if I were dead?
I don't believe death is the...
There is no law around here.
Goodbye, Miss...